Now I think, now I'm live. Alright, setting up my iPad. iPad. Where is it? Stream manager. Okay. Hello. Alright, I think I have set up a chat to appear on stream successfully. Okay, maybe not. Hi Vince, I see your message on my stream manager, but it's not appearing actually on OBS. So I did something wrong, which is great. We can troubleshoot real quick. Yeah, you're all in my stream elements. Why are you not appearing on OBS? Alright, you guys can chat for a second. Hold on tight. I'll figure something out. Okay, I'm gonna delete that. Save. Save. Link. Copied to clipboard. Sources. Add. Browser. Chat. What about now? Nope. Still not working. Someone say something real quick. Okay. Well, I'm glad that didn't show up, actually. Why would you say that? Why doesn't this work? Why isn't it working? Preview? Yeah, I'm adding it to my scene as a browser source, so why doesn't it work? Okay, delete it again. Add to browser. Sure. The URL. Control. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. Copy again. Well, I hope you guys like the menu music. Read access to OPS. Yeah. Why doesn't it work? Why isn't it working? Huh. Am I doing something wrong? I mean, I must be. Right? Where is May? May's an expert. I do rock with this menu music at least. Is the sound okay? Can you guys hear me? Okay, well that's at least. That's a win, right? A win is a win. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But I'm gonna figure this out if it kills me, okay? You're watching. That's a great sign that my viewers are helping me out. What if I put you back up here? Save. Copy link. Add. Browser. Chat. Okay. Put in the URL. Width. Is fine. Well, that didn't help either. That didn't do anything. Yes. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's okay. We can just stay here. I guess. What else do I do? Did I type the name of my channel and not the URL? What do you mean? Oh, you see it? Oh! Why is it suddenly here? Okay. I'm gonna move it like right there. Maybe make it a bit bigger. Oh, but now it's fuzzy. Oh, actually, I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. It gets fuzzy. I can do like this big. Okay, you don't like the font? What about text settings? What font do you like, Ellen? I feel like this is fairly normal. How about this one? Alright, now I have to go into OBS and change the link. So it might... Maybe it just takes a second to do it. If that makes any sense. It needs like a... Maybe it's on a delay. It is also very not readable, you're right. I should add an outline. Nope, that's too much. That's too much as well. I was gonna say, it doesn't look like I can change the text. You know I can, I'm just being stupid. What color do we like? Here, I'll do white with the black stroke. Just to make it look a little bit. And some letter spacing a bit more. Okay. Alright, now let's save these settings. Copy the link again. And make sure that my properties are correct on my URL. Okay. Whoop. It's just a white screen. I'm gonna assume that just, I'm going to assume that it just takes a second, right? I'm not, right? Maybe? Okay, maybe not. Here, let's just add it again. Okay. Keep typing something and see if it appears. There we go. There. Alright. Now, I think we might finally be ready to begin. The game. The actual game. So now I'm going to Alt-Tab over to Paranormasight. Okay. So, Shogo's dead. Shogo's doomed. But we've got these three. Spirit board, crime scene, not dreams. I don't know. Who do we want to go with? I'm leaning towards lesbian or woman whose son is dead, personally. Is she actually a lesbian, or are we just saying that? Ellen wants lesbian. Okay. They're not. They're just. Ah, that sucks. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Hello. Wait, she's cute. This is she's really cute. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I'm fucking ready. Actually, real quick, I have a question. I wonder if are the persons of interest still... Yeah, okay. They're all the same, even if I'm a different person. Ogo Pogo! Okay. And then this becomes the story chart button. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, great. Yaka Sakazaki, student in class 2C, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michiyo Shiraishi committed suicide. Unable to make any progress in her investigation, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Hojo, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sonoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Driven by an innate love of chaos. Winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken. Source of considerable stress for her mother. Cool. Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be we can't commit genocide again. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on a board. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Scepter of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. What if I say board? Does the Spectre know? Remind me when I'm back on the beginning screen and we'll see if it'll let me do that. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right. Questions. Start with a question you know the answer to, and see the response. Then when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. I'll start with something simple. I feel like the answer is like, what is my name? Because I know my name, but I don't know who the ghost we're trying to contact is, you know? Unless it's the friend who killed herself? Which seems like the obvious conclusion, but I'm not sure if it's the correct one. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? What's the matter? How strange. No. It told me no? I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is the spirit really the real deal? It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? H. I. G. H. So high school? Yeah. S. Very cool, very cool. High school. That's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. Is it really you? Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Damn! Yeah, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Okay. What is the name of the girl across from me? Okay, so how come it knows her name, but it doesn't know mine? That's right. That's not fair. It knows your name. It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Psychic girl. This ghost fucks with Mio heavy. Low-key, so do I. She's kind of adorable. Mild-mannered, exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura. Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. Has trouble making human friends. It takes effort to hide her spirit sense. Many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. She gets along with crows and black cats. Okay, I rock with her. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. I don't know how I should feel about that. What is my name? I didn't even hesitate this time. This asshole ghost. It's time to try to ask serious questions. I feel like I have to do it. I feel like I gotta do it. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? You gonna ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. That's it. No is correct, then let's move on. Or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? T. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre... A teacher?! Is it a teacher? Okay, never mind. Woo! Thank God. Yeah, go cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You got a point. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Michio. Second year student, found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley. Entire body broke. Ouch. Ouch. Was an honor student. Positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Long-lasting friendship. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yakio. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Interesting. Yes, I believe she would have a different stand. Because I'm pretty sure, this takes place on the same night as Shogo's story. So I'm assuming I'm gonna run into him, right, at the high school, but because I'm playing as me, and I know that he will kill me, I will get out of it, you know? I think that's like the meta-narrative going on. Yako has no idea that... No, it's like if I open the board. Ugh, I can't show you the story chart, but like, they look like these are concurrent events as like the start of Shogo's chapter. It's the same night. Shogo doesn't die until, like, after 2 a.m. So, I assume through the course of events in Yako's story, I'll run into him at the high school, like in Shogo's story. But since I, the player, Car, knows that he will attempt to kill me if I turn my back, I just won't do that. Right? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Okay. It was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then did she slip and fall from that apartment building? Yeah, of course not. Was she pushed? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building. Oh, she just straight up died from something else. If that were true, why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley? It was an accident, but not a fall. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Where is the Rite of Resurrection? And then how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use that Rite of Resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the Rite of Resurrection is? I wonder. Uh-oh. That's freaking out. It didn't get me. You cannot get me. Not again. I'm scared, Mio. Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Okay, so this is my curse that I get. Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Oh, it's the Fool's Possession. Fool's Possession? Kill! Kill! Those who hear this sound, kill them all. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the Fool's Possession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Isn't this just the same as the foot one? Except he could be in daylight? Right, okay. I remember this one. It's just there's music, but it never got heard. Or they couldn't find the source of it. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Okay. With that in mind, then I'm going to assume... That's also what happened to Yoko. She seemed to have died by the same curse, but not by our hand. Right? And now that same thing is happening here, where it kind of seems like Michio died by this curse, but we didn't do it, despite gaining the curse. Which doesn't make a lot of sense, I guess, either. But... I don't know. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, no, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped, in time, with Omio's heart. Erg. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black heart. Tar. Now. Kill! Can you hear it, Cursebearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Oh, that was easy. See, yeah. This is happening here. But it isn't until here that he gets his. So we get ours early. Which is, that's what the guy said, right? Eric was like a bunch of people get their curse bearer, became curse bearers at midnight. Alright, I'm gonna continue with her, I believe. 2 things to remember. Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. 1 week ago. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way. Michio? She'd been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Sorry to break the mood, but I saw Bara on my timeline and genuinely thought it was a panel from Golden Kamui. She stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. Okay, assholes. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. We're gonna go kill that guy. He's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy. Doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? That seems kind of fishy. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually... Okay. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just... you seem a little different from your usual self. Yeah, my childhood friend just killed herself. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Oh, are we on first name basis at this point? Thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yeah. I think I probably know a little more than most. Why would we say this? We're being assholes. Please help me, you're my only hope. Okay, Rite of Resurrection. Hey, Mia? You know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's... Sorry. Pause. Araishi? Oh, Shiraishi. Not the same name. But that's also, they've mentioned him before. Yoko went to his lecture or whatever. I did think I gagged. I'm like, her father? No, probably not. Different man. Different man. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? It sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Okay, please help me. Okay. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave me a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yeah, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad, and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Uh-huh. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Ellen, you cannot say that. People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the Rite of Resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay. If that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes! Thank you, Mio! Okay, then tomorrow after dark. We're gonna start killing people. The solution is to kill people. Notes on Michio. Discovered 1 week ago. Died from full body blunt force trauma. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby complex. Deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse may constitute motive for suicide. We're gonna kill everyone. Are you awake, Yaku? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used the spirit board, and I suddenly heard something. Like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yeah, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yeah, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go, my fool's procession. What the heck is this? Let's fucking go. There's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yaku, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them!" I see. Thank you. I don't think we can kill Mio, because she can see us. You know? I mean, I guess if we hid somewhere for 30 seconds, we could kill her, but I don't know how she's gonna agree to that. You may have exactly what you need in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? 1 second. I have to text May to join my stream. Fool's procession is shit. I know I said I wanted to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring... Bean Brick! Hello. Hello. But why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yaku, please calm down and listen. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. Hey, May! If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far, and think of how to move forward. Okay? We're gonna kill people. I'm actually gonna plug in a controller. My arm hurts from holding up my from holding my mouse. I would like to play on a controller, if possible. Give me just a moment. And also this way I can just like lean back and relax. Yay! Testing. Okay. I'm pathetic? You're pathetic. Be nice to me. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little. But I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes. If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened, right around midnight, I think? This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows. Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. She's not making stuff up. I believe her. That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. Okay. Possible to limit the scope to a spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power even though it's not naturally gifted. Interesting. Only used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun is set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions. You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Oh, stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Kill. Obviously she doesn't want us to do it. Not while she's in the room. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you. Whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but, well, then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. However, what if I want to use the curse? What if I would like to kill people? Mio, please let's go kill people. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance that you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eep. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. But Mio, yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the Curse Echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No! Stop! Yako? Oh. I'm sorry. But it's like I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I would also like to go kill people. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then. Shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. The fucking power's out. I think. Is this the same guy that we just killed at random last time? Mio? Are you okay? Hey girl. I don't see you. Hello? Mio? She's not here? What's happening? Where are you? It's really dark. Something's gonna get me. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I should have known that was gonna happen, because it pulls that same trick every time, but it still got me. Get me out of here! Mio! Mio, where are you? Yako! I'm here! Over here, can you see me? Where? I can't see anything. Am I supposed to be looking around? Because I straight up cannot tell where I'm going. Not that way, Yako. Behind you. I'm behind you. Turn around this way. It's pitch black. I have no idea which way I'm facing. Oh, there she is. There you are, Mio. This way. Over here. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. Right. Okay. So this is before Shogo would have encountered this, assuming it's the same guy with the darkness that we killed last time. That was like in this one, I think. No, it was this one. One of these parts. It's before that. So, the effects of other curses echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Kill Eric? I think Eric should still be at the park. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo? Different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there. In that classroom. Can I kill him? Something moved inside. Well. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay. Be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Well, there's some people right there. Welcome back, Vince. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonochi? And that person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my. What is going on here? That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him. Okay. Hey! Die. Die, Mr. Jonochi! What is this sound? No, Yako, stop! You'll kill Hitomi too! I have to do something. Hey, over there! Who's there? Ah, I was seen? It didn't work. Run, hurry. Mio is stopping me from killing people. Okay. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C, seen alone with Hitomi in a classroom late at night. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. Apple of his parents' eye, placed under immense pressure. Yeah. Never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. Considers his students to be beneath him, and largely looks down on them all. And then Hitomi, rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. She skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Okay. Cool. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yakum, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Janochi... We're fucking screwed! Oh my goodness. Could Mr. Janochi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yaka, When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home. Okay? Okay. Go. Right. Run, 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 run. Don't look back. Don't look back. So Mio struck a pose and was totally about to kill that guy. And I didn't even get to see it. Oh my god, wait. Now that we're outside of the school and also out of breath, I bet we're going to run into Shogo. Because I think this is where it happened, right? I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Where is the... What are you doing, miss? Eek! This is not Shogo. Okay. You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor. Janitor predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working 6 months ago. Popular among students for his friendly and caring nature, remembers the name and faces of all those attending the school. Simple shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he'll be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. Shogo not get the curse in the new timeline. I don't entirely know what timeline we're supposed to be in with these. But at the very least, whoever has the Whispering Canal, we know how to deal with that. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did ya? Yeah. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with ya. Oh. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. Oh, but Ah, let me click it! Okay, well, I know I'm coming back here. I'm worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? Oh, my classmate, Mio Kurosuzu. Oh, the transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? It didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever, I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Oh, be careful though. You don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Now do we run into Shogo? 2 a.m. Okay. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. What happened to going straight home? Why are we going back in the school? Mio? Are you there? Yeah. She flopped. She's flopped. Oh, shit, that's blood. Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! That's unfortunate. Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? I see the curse very clearly. It's my fault. It's my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry, The truth is, Oh, and now I'm dead. Aw, man. I died. One-sided Yaka witnessed the death of Yaka Sakazaki. My car. You seem to have arrived at a less unfavorable result, but this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. Once you have an idea of who it is, be sure to come back. I'm sure you'll see what you need to do differently. It's a difficult judgment for Yako Sakazaki to make, you see. This chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Until next time. Okay, so I'm done with that one, right? I'm going to assume it's the janitor that we can't trust. I feel like that would make the most sense, because we didn't really run into Hitomi or the teacher that much. Held for misogyny? Okay, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Alright. Let's go to this girl. When the son of Haruo Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruo has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Oh, we're just jumping straight into it. Okay. We're just going straight into the curse. Great. Kill! Kill! The flame bearers. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with a fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. That makes sense. We died to this multiple times last time. Kills by burning one who's in possession of fire or a fire-starting device. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. I think this curse could be good. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. I'm of a mansion? Okay. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. We have housewife too. Haru is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shimoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son Shuichi was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leaving the aggrieved Haruo to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigema family come from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo. Assumed to some many in the line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Harue's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. As her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before her marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she's isolated from neighbors and withdrawn from society. Uh-huh. A few months ago, Harue's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home. With Harue left to live in the large, empty mansion alone, as a housekeeper who has been with her family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, she has nothing but time on her hands. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Okay. Television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. That looks like it might... I don't know what that is. I don't really want to click it right away, because it looks like it might be important. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Flower arrangement, hanging scroll. Old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. Arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what they're called. Fax machine. They can send images to other places. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually, it's just me. Okay, I'll click on it. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Hencho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well. That's nice. Oh, I can collect these? Oh, what the heck? There's so many of them. You might be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it collecting them all will bring good luck. Okay. So there's hints. Approach the net, a bottom shelf, jackpot, look up at the first house, late at night on the way home, among the morning green, before hearing the history, if you won the lottery, in the bright garden, wait until you feel like yourself again, detectives and private eyes, excited detective, a ringing telephone booth, waiting at the entrance, in a park where sparrows sing, on a bridge pillar, waiting at the intersection, unique looking playground, well I know where that one is, revisiting the park at nights. Cool. Is that one like the tutorial one? Do the others, or do I have to go back and play Shogo's story to find like the ones in the park? I wonder. I don't know. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Oda City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. A sick drunk man that Shogo Oki ran into at Honji Bridge, actually a private investigator with an office. After taking on a request to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the Rite of Resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. How he's still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Ario at the police academy, which is this guy. That makes sense. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing, he excels at covert investigations and tailing targets. Biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, frequently sighted searching around town. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office and, more importantly, Ernestine in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. I also wish I had an albino parakeet with that name. Richter has private investigation firm. After hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book, he picked a name starting with A. It's questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. If there's a symbolic connection to be made, it's surely been lost. I know what a private investigator is. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out, and the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. So the Haunting Clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere, told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe, but I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echoes, resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago, wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from, and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Think. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance at long last. The guest table. I've never liked it. Damn. Is there anything else going on here? That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year? To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh. Yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with the grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. Okay. Who is it? The Shigima kidnapping. Haruo Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. Kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruo reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband, and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Okay. Now, I've never played a video game before, but I would assume that either of these two, not him, one of these two cops is probably involved in that abduction, right? And potentially even the one who fucked it up for the rest of us, right? That would only make sense. Oh, persons of interest updated, and I didn't even look at it. No, not files. Shuichi! He's just a little guy! Oh my god. The only son, he was kidnapped and murdered a year ago. Conscientious, brave boy, determined to protect his mother. Dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in a strict environment. Born in the early 70s, spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano. Look at. Put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I've found, and then we can make a decision. It is the 80s, Nightcrawler Enjoyer. I assumed that was obvious by the color televisions everywhere, personally. Okay. About the kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover, and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood, too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of these seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must just have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get in the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps. Or a relative. Or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find him suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police, after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right, but surely that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said that they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice. Or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people's biases? That goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Great. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me. What was your name again? This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Jinochi. Got it. Well, Jinochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who was trying to kill you? What? Pause. What the fuck are you on about? A student called Michiyo Shiraishi. Interesting. Okay, but wait. Pause. If this is the same night that everything else is going on, and this is just a few hours earlier, she's been dead for a week. Right? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michiyo Shirashi, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Come again. I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see. If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans. Yes, that's it! Exactly! I'm begging you, don't let her get to me! Arrest her, I'm telling you. She's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. But it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you. I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true, her house, forget it. Why do I even bother? You seemed dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough! I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! And that's about the long and short of it. Is Michio Dark Curse Woman and then Eric is now Dark Curse Man? What? Oh, like she had it first and then he picked it up? Possibly. I guess. But I don't have any I like the idea, but I don't quite know how it would work. And it was I still don't think it would add up because she had still been dead for at least a week since this encounter between him and the detective Richter. So he would have already had the curse, right? Well, I guess not if he awakens it at this midnight, but at the very least by this point he should know that she has been found dead, right? Unless this is a different night, but I don't think it is. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then if we can just find that girl. A curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonochi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. We're gonna go kill her. At last we got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Right of Resurrection. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in a cult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope. Real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered. What if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I had done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought, if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I'll pay you. How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. I've got my policies, and I stick to them. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. Why was we killing Shogo for fun? We weren't killing Shogo for fun, because she wanted us to hand over the stone, and then, if we didn't after a certain amount of time, um, that's later in the story though. Maybe we've met someone since that he has come around, but I don't know. We killed him for fun. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here. I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple, and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? Well, the target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice, long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters, too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what to hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a ladder right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just the curse. You flatter her. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Okay, one second. I'm gonna put a hat on. My headphones are falling down my head because my hair is a little oily, I guess. I need to shower. I need to wash my hair, man. I don't have a webcam, so you can't tell, but we look exactly alike. Right then. Have you decided what you want me working on? Um... Sure, let's kill people. Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that. The rite it is. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you, that's more than enough. Now then, I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Alright, so my prediction, if y'all remember... Oh, perfect. I can use this as, like, showing y'all. If you guys remember Shogo's route, right? We first meet Richter, and she's not present, and he asks if we have the lighter. And then eventually we get here. I'm gonna assume, after we leave Richter, he follows us and watches us kill a shit ton of people, and is like, okay, so he's a danger to others, and then he, like, changes his mind, and is like, we should get his curse stone, because we can use it to resurrect your son. And then also maybe he's a danger to others, so it's like maybe we should just take him out anyways, and that's why we get here. But clearly it looks like she leaves way earlier in the night, so I'm not sure. And I can't come here yet, I don't think. Assuming that this timeline happens, and that he doesn't stay in the park with Yoko alive. She could just lie about not killing people. That's true. Maybe we need to go kill Yoko. We're the ones who kill Yoko and start Shogo's spree. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait. And wait. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. I would love to read a newspaper right now. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. I'm gonna keep reading. Everyone attends high school now. Even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Television again. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Actually, now that I think about it, wasn't there a Mockingbird thing in... Are they in Files? No, go away. Stop it. Where were Mockingbirds on this in the Files? I want to read about the Mockingbirds because I could have sworn there was something about a newspaper, and I would like to collect it if I can. Mockingbird. It's all the way at the end. No, that's not what I wanted to press. Approach the net, surrounded by darkness, jackpot, first house, before hearing the history. I guess not. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom is past its peak, we're moving to the era of large corporations. It's about 220, 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Although, with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of homeownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although, the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Oh, there's more. Suicide at local high school. Here we fucking go. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure? What? But no, this can't be right. Her name, Michio Shiraishi, from Komagata High School? It can't be. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Jinochi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I'm waiting for Richter to contact me. But he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. That must be him. Low-key, what if it's not him? What if someone has a curse stone about, like, telephones? Hello? Shiga, my residence. Oh, was it? So it just straight up was him, and we're just going to the bridge? Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here, to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny. I was just thinking the same thing. Let's look around. Nothing interesting. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Thank you for that. Komagata Bridge, cool. The river. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Remember the memories when we killed a guy with legs and that random woman was there? I do remember that. I'm sure she'll turn her up, probably. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right. Should have guessed. This was where they found him, after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then, and I prayed to the river to give him back, to give me back my son, day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So, the act of cross and flow in water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife, and that same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And, as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the Rite of Resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there was ever a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Cool. Can I investigate it again? Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar, and that they could tell had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you have heard of it? I'm impressed. I assume you were but an, elementary schooler at the time? I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Okay, so what the fuck is this? A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the river. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. Visibility was poor, stench intense, and the retrieved divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be a part of her leg before the search was called off. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones, which caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years. Forensic technologies at the time were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. He snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom, which served as his living quarters. Chose her for no special reason, just an opportune target. Restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed. Ouch! Ouch! As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, ankles, elbows, and knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness, and her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the river before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. Once apprehended, he readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. He would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me, I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his murder strongly suggested he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Sentenced to life in prison, and the sentence was opposed with no appeal. Frankly, I'm kind of surprised he didn't get death penalty. Is the death penalty a big thing in Japan now that I think about it? Is that just here? Whoa, okay. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and float out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. Sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing, without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot, quickly and discreetly, and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it. Couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years? I wonder. That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So, really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. Oh, but how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Why is he acting like... Didn't she say that? Didn't she say that not even like 2 minutes ago? Uh-uh. Ah, it doesn't go back up that far. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes, I wonder if he resents me for it. Okay, so that's just a crazy aside. Like, what does that add to the narrative about the Curse Bearer game or whatever? I'll go first. Fuck you. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michiyo Shiraishi, the one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnap... Sorry, that's not her. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week? That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jinochi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, Something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can't say for certain, but... What if Mr. Janochi silenced Michiyo Shiraishi with murder? What do you think? I see. So you think Miss Shiraishi's death might not have been suicide? That would certainly give him a good reason to think she'd hold a grudge, but I'm not sure I buy it. That might be a little bit far-fetched. I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Well, no point dwelling on speculation. The truth will out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Janochi. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers, and I think I've found a few candidates. It's Eric! It's Eric! First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigasui Street. That's the janitor, right? This is the janitor for sure. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul drags, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Ah! Here they are. Here's the girl and the guy. Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they work around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul drags in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work, but with things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Oh, let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. He went to school with this guy. That's the answer. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai, Investigator Extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising. Am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, That'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Is something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and they make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities, so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumachika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name, with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. See, I mean, I don't think it's strange for criminals to be out on parole after a while, but like, a murderer, I feel like they probably would not give that chance to. You know? Especially a murder as grotesque as the one he committed, right? With the potential of there being more. That's what, yeah, it was a pretty bad murder. Like, it'd be one thing if it was like a gunshot to the head and nothing else. Or if the circumstances were like, you know, a crime of passion or even just manslaughter. But this was pretty methodical. He had a lot of time to do it and definitely a lot of time to back out. Like, I don't think he would make parole, no matter how remorseful he was. Ellen, what you missed is they said that, Nejima, the murderer from 20 years ago, has a chance of being out on parole. But that seems strange to me. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. This is kind of... Wait. This is crazy. That's crazy. There's no way. There's no way that's him. Was Mio's leg gone? I didn't even notice. Oh. He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. Okay, even if he was out on parole, why the hell would they set him up with a job in a high school when his victim was a high school girl? Couldn't they have put him in like an office? Or as like a mechanic or something? We don't give a fuck. What next? Well, the big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. What if I don't want to suspend? Is that my only option here? You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation is changed, select resume to try again. Great. Can I go back here? If I know not to trust the janitor... I mean, is this enough to not trust the janitor? I guess is the question. But... how do I skip dialogue? There we go. What if I ignore and proceed? We don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry and get out of here. Maybe. The person who used that curse echo may be in there. If we could just see who it is, it could help us later. Right. Okay, just a glimpse. Alright, so that wasn't a real choice that mattered, and now we know that. Okay, so this is the teacher. He's at it again. What if I just don't try to use him with the curse? Okay. So you just miss your chance. And she stops you anyway, so I assume this isn't where the paths diverge. They're not coming after us. They didn't see our faces. Why came over you? Thanks for stopping me. Right. And then we keep talking, and then the curse is going to appear. Here it is. And then we're like, hey, by the way, run for your fucking life. Okay. And then she stances up. She is stanced up. Don't look back. Okay, I'm going to assume this is all the same. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So why are you here so late? I forgot something in my classroom. Yeah. Oh, so I can go home now. Without checking on her? This was not an option before. Oh, right. Mr. Janochi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? Oh, I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so. Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. So Mia's just dead. We're just leaving her to die, right? But that's okay, because without her here, we can kill a bunch of people. Mia's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. There's someone coming down the road. Who's that? That's... Oh, no, a teacher! It's Mr. Araishi. This is the paranormal guy, right? Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the Rite of Resurrection has caused a stir. A substantive researcher, unsuited for teaching, no choice but to take up his position. Unpopular among students, concerned about articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the volume of article requests are undeniably tempting. His published books include a study of the unknown and an introduction to Brando history. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. That thing in Mr. Araishi's hand! It can't be! Whoa. Could that be a curse stone? Oh, this is bad. What do I do? What do I do? I don't think anything good can come from him seeing me. Wait. He's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection! It wouldn't be strange at all for him to have something to do with the curses. Then, could the curse echo from before have belonged to him? Shoot, did he notice me? Oh, god damn it. Hello, Yako. What are you doing here? That was fast. Oh, did you not hear me? What are you doing here? I'm waiting for someone. In the middle of the night. I'm disappointed in you. Bad children who get into trouble at night need to be punished. It's a special night tonight. Did you know that? A special night? Oh! Because of the Feast of Shadows. Ho-ho! Oh. Well, you know a lot. Did you hear about it from someone? No, it's just a rumor that's been going around. No, there's no such rumor. Ah, it must be that transfer student. She has it, you know. You must as well. Take out what's in your pocket and show it to me. Oh, but it's... Ah, stop it! I knew it. I see you have one. It's not. That Netsuke is of great historical importance to the area. But it's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is important. Ah, that hurts! Stop! You're hurting me, Mr. Araishi. Stop pulling me! Fire! There's a huge fire! Stop that! Someone will come! Damn it, get over here. Why is our curse so fucking bad? We can't even stay out of sight most of the time. Where am I? It's completely dark. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Araishi? My stomach! He just killed me? Ooh, these sounds. Okay, so I just died. Eye-burning Yako witnessed the death of Yako Sakazaki. It would be difficult for Yako to escape from Araishi while he's in possession of a curse stone. Come here again if things should change. In the meantime, the shell remained incomplete. Okay, so that wasn't the solution. And I can't do this either, right? So I have police officers do, I think? Maybe Tetsuo will have a really good curse stone. Maybe he'll have a really good one. Investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate. Maybe he'll be about killing people. 11 p.m. So he doesn't even have his curse for at least until midnight, right? Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open up back tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. Oh, you'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, We could just ask him who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're going to solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is going to be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude. But we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. Okay. Are there any, perhaps, birds around? Birdie. Bird. There a bird over anywhere? What if I just... Approach the net. The bright garden. This is the garden, but it's not bright. Right? A park where sparrows sing. Alright, let's fucking talk. Jun Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there are no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it likely that this is a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. But, boss. Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. It sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork, too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Primarily responsible for juvenile. Found dead under mysterious circumstances. Once a rebellious gang member, turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth. Passionate, loyal, and caring, looked up to his big brother. Achieved stellar results in his work, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he'd been dating since high school. Jeez. Don't worry. You're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You'd say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you. What about the victim's family? Oh, the Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michiyo Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into the Michiyo Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. Well, we'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. And what was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata High student. Hey, we saw this girl. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then, he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me, at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So, anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Heart failure. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can roll out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would of course be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something, in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated. That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there is still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the first division, boss! I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first, just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? They are kind of boring. I need them to get the curse, and then things will hopefully pick up. If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Really. Funny. I've been wowed by you too. That's not what I wanted to do. Skip. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just... I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. That's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh. So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh. I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. Huh. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You'd better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but... How old is she? Geez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student! Men love an educated lady. I'm gonna say his daughter is the girl that's with the guy with the legs. That's my prediction. No, I don't think it's Yoko. I think it's the woman we don't have a name for, with the guy with the legs. She's living on her own, though? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. I fucking hope so. Can we move? Oh my god, let's move on. That reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in his cell. It was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years. God damn it, this is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. So, all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about? No, not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that, seriously. This isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Well, now what? I'm gonna turn around and something's gonna be there. Oh, I can look at the pond. This pond. Oh, night-night Vince. They say it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Alright. What the fuck do I do? Scene. This is where the victim was found. Well, it's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about outdoes it. Right. Let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh god, what is that? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it. It was that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Grah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. This just kind of happens out of nowhere for this guy. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. So this is just the tree. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They had thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales. and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled as greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home. Another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Okay. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill! Can you hear it, Cursebearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. I feel like I don't desire the right, though. I was just saying that people shouldn't be brought back, and I didn't know the guy. You know? Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went. How many times is he gonna fucking say this? Sorry. I'm fine. Ario? Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no. Your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No. We've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh my god. The hunt for the curse bearers. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The Rite of Resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss! I do like this song, actually. I like this funky jam. Okay. If I don't have a choice in where I'm going, I wish it would have just taken me there. Sorry. I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. Is there a sticker anywhere here? By chance? Sticker? Sticker? Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right. You can trust me not to. But, no, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called the Paranormal Affairs. Yes, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Oh, come on, boss, do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so the Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Or do I have to read about him? A handful of people know of its existence. Only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desks, but the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Current chief is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe, and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru is an elusive figure, very few have met him in person, and he's rarely seen in the office. This is because he's often been the target of curses. Some theorize it's in fact because he's not of flesh and blood at all. His seat in the office is occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Okay. Okay. So, do you have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course! Are you what they call spiritually gifted? No, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. 1 beer and I'm down for the count. Okay, so that's the alcohol joke again. Yoko has to be the daughter. You're totally right. Yoko is the daughter. Without... Not because, like... I just think that's, like, like father, like daughter. Like, they don't know each other like that. But like father, like daughter, they would both come up with that bit. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? No, that's just me. I thought it'd help get the point across. Oh. Huh. Sorry. Seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so! Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has worker rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We got this rite of resurrection, and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curses being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Geez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for Paranormal Affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. What? Then that overtime you mentioned means you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about? You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, why don't I ask the guy who's been watching us this whole time? What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. One second. I'm going to check my settings. Audio, voice volume all the way low. That sounds about right. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namagaki? That's your name, correct? Yeah. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. Sticker? Sticker? Okay. The girl's not around. Or if she is, she's behind us. If this were a normal case, it'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here, I should take over. So, what is it you were doing here? Oh, it must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? One of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. If it's the Evergreen Beach you're after, you'd be better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here. Oh, you know a lot about this. But that's what I thought. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You! How did you know? Ario, you idiot. Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh, crap. Sorry. It was simple interference. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? I kind of want to kill him, but I don't know if he's, like, lying yet. Is this technically a lie? Boss? Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably, too. Man identifies himself as Itaro, 21, watching us so calmly. Be careful. Is the girl around? I can't look for him. But, before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone. The Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that. It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you. So far, so good. Okay, so yeah, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work if he's telling the truth. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. My curse? The foot-washing mansion? Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul drags anyway. Wait! Namagaki! The foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There is no escape from the voice of my feet. Ario, get out of here, hurry. I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Because, you stupid idiot, I've played these games before. Okay? I know about the settings. Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ario, now! Grab him! Right. Namagaki, get down! God, damn it! Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Yay! I have the foot-washing mansion! Damn it! Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. Ugh, how could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Phew. That was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if we had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah. The curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse at the foot-washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. I want to see. Kills by crushing one who hears the command, wash. That's it? There's no, like, drawback to that at all? She was an accomplished Onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so delicate and beautiful, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Well, that makes one stone. Sorry, not him. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes more people more willing to kill. Really? Then, what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. That looks like the janitor, right? Or maybe that's Araishi. Maybe I take the stone from him, and then I can go back to Yako, and he can't kill me? Maybe? Midoricho. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Oh yeah, this is Araishi. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Oh, don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Pretty sharp. From appearances, it's hard to imagine the small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. Should be careful. Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? Ah, right. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the Rite of Resurrection, too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're policemen, you're sorely mistaken. Is there perhaps a sticker around here? I didn't actually look. Sticker. Sticker. Yeah, I don't see anything. How would you even hide stickers in this game if most of the locations are outside? Was the research you were doing just now also related to the Rite of Resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Cool. Are you doing all this research just so you can use the Rite of Resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. So you don't believe in the Rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or, so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the Rite. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the Rite of Resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research. Is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting on nonsense on TV to try and get popular, All of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Right, I already said that one. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. I admit I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. Yeah, this is kind of a slog. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the rite exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. What? Damn it, if you know about that, then... Calm down. No need to get so defensive. I feel like showing it worked last time, but... We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? You may say that, but I don't trust you. Perhaps you've already learned about curses. Perhaps you want to take my power away from me. No, that's not true. I almost revealed my hand. I say nothing else. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop! Ugh, he's so fast. Sorry, boss, he got away. Okay, so I guess I do show my curse stone. Alright. In that case, curse stones. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? A curse stone? You are a curse bearer. A leaf. It's the Evergreen Beach, then? Yes. Will you show me yours? This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Okay, so this is the guy that we killed randomly when we were Shogo. Interesting. I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But, so don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me, but my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't, I swear. Kill. I see. Good. Now why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over, and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. That was easy. Kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The Sobakar on South Warigasui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. I got bubble in my mouth. Ugh. Sorry, May. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from beyond. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure. Why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder. The mysteries and rite are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make him spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right. Got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you about this, but there were some soul drags in Namagaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements and take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namagaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Oh, but we can't continue? But we can go back here, because now he doesn't have his stone, right? Start from school gates? Oh, I just left? Sorry. Oh, no, teacher is Mr. Areshi. He looks on edge, wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the Rite of Resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. But it's way past the 10 minutes Mia said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Yako's friendship, complete the Yako branch of chapter 1. That's straight up it? That's just it? That's kind of lame. Alright. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely that other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me. 1 second, I want to look for stickers. Sticker. 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 Before I turn around, I'm looking for a sticker. Are there any stickers anywhere nearby? Sticker, 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 sticker. I feel like this should be something. Aha! Mockingbird number 18. What is it? Pink Punisher. Alright. Ah! It's her! It's the woman, the strange woman. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? Oh, it means someone who's gathering souls for the Rite of Resurrection. You have heard of the Rite of Resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, Miss... What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. Okay. He's hiding it well, but I can still see he's got his guard up. I should ask her what her deal is. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. There's more to the Rite of Resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So, the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. Oh, this is... Okay, now I have to watch this clip that Ellen made. It's her. It's the woman, the strange woman. I don't know if I would say that's really a woman jump scare, personally. We knew she was there. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? Oh, no, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namagaki. We're... I suppose you could say partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. So where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? Oh, I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right. He lost it. How did he do that? Oh, I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry, it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry, I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Oh, great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you? Just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh, goodness no. We're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So, I was planning to steal his car stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course. Keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this rite. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Huh. Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Oh, sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've got to admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on. Are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques! I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You gotta be kidding me. So, if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to... That's right! I want to bring Hokusai back to life! Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Master ukulele artist. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. Estimated 30,000 pieces. That is crazy. Said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that appropriately resembled of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes depicted in ukiyo-e. He went by many names. In his later years, he took on the title of Gakyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on the curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck! Ayame Tono. Young woman working with Yutaro. Her love of Katsuhika Hokusai Dukare is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. Clever but calculating, only has time for her own interests, making the best of a recent boom of popularity of female university students incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Content to ride this trend, as long as it allows her to get the hands on whatever she needs and wants. Recently, she's figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yutaro in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being, and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. This poor guy. Yutaro's an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off his generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Lived a charmed, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. Only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still thinks of the plain rice with butter that he used to enjoy. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after cursed stones, we should keep an eye on her. 2, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. No more curses. I think I might be almost at the end of chapter 1, and if that's the case, that's probably where I'll stop. So, be warned. Because I think I'm running out of things to do. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home, alone. Is there perhaps... Yes! Mockingbird number 5! The... the ostrich ear? That's adorable. Okay. Surroundings. Mansion. Mansion. Surroundings. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. If you don't get all the stickers, I'm banning... You're gonna ban me from my own Twitch channel? You would do that to me? Will this really be enough to gather the soul drags I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Someone's gonna come up behind me, I think. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same, all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Let's wait here. La 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 la. La 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 la. Who's gonna be in my house? Someone's gonna be in my house. Nope. That's just it. Okay. Complete the Haraway branch of Chapter 1. Okay. Surely they could have just put that on at the end of her thing. "4 a.m.? We're running out of time." Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Kinshibori Park! This is where we started. Are we gonna find Shogo's dead body? We totally are! Oh my goodness. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics teams are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. That is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? Well, suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. I'm gonna look for stickers. Is there any stickers around? Huh? Boss! That phone is ringing. I don't want to answer it because there's a sticker in the thing. It says sticker for ringing phone booth. Ringing phone booth. Where is the sticker? The phone booth is ringing, so where is the sticker? I want to find a sticker, and where is it? Sticker. Sticker. I don't see it in there. Is there one by the dude's dead body? Shogo's body? I checked the surroundings earlier. No signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes. The ringing of the phone is the only sound. I don't see any bird stickers is the big issue here. Suspicious corpse. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? He seems distracted by the phone. Boss? The phone? What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you gonna pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Is it in the booth? Does it... you're right, there was one for Playground, but I don't think that this is the specific time for it, you know? Because that's what I said at the beginning of the game, where they appear at specific times. So, since this is the ringing phone booth, I would assume this is the ringing phone booth sticker, and not the strange playground sticker. But also, I just don't see one on the playground. I'm gonna click on the phone booth, and I'm gonna hope it has a unique CG with a sticker in it that I can click on. I'll answer it. Fine. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello. Kinshibori Park phone booth. Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? I finally got him! The real deal! Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Oh, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this Fumichika Nejima? What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like, the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding! You got it! I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That it did! I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. Oh, but it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you. To tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up! That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part! The sound of confusion in your voice, it's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Wow, oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. Yeah, enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about. One by one till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Or, wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living on all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed. And what a peculiar curse it is. Carter, you're pretty good at the Komeda voice. I don't know if I like that. But that's where my hints end. God damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. Oh, one more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. Oh, but this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm gonna kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can! I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Oh, unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, too. Which means I can't have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Oh, who knows? Then how about I kill you myself first? Fuck, what? How about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Oh, idiot, you'd think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away from you. Ugh. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. Oh, you've got 12 hours. You really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. Wahaha. And I'll even have enough soul drags to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait. Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. But what about my sticker? Ario, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. He couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is. But then, we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse-bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. And so that's chapter 1, I think, which means I might be done, probably. Hitomi's help. So wait, is this the next day then? Okay. And where is Yoko? Who have we not seen? Let me pull up persons of interest. Shogo is dead, obviously. Yoko has not been seen since. She's a protagonist. We're with her. That's the missing kid. We're with him. We're with him. We're with him. He's dead. We're with her right now. Mio is dead for sure, right? Like, just because we didn't go back in to see her dead body, can we assume that she did die? Probably. Wait, actually, because if they reported 3 deaths that night, we know one is Shogo. We don't know the second, but we can probably assume that one of them is Mio, right? I don't know. I bet we'd be able to figure out if we continue Yako's story, but I'm not going to do that tonight. I have to go to bed soon. Who have we not seen? Michio, dead. Hitomi, she was in the school. Right? Because Araishi lost his curse stone. Are we sure that Araishi is the one that killed her, though? Because he showed up, he didn't, like, walk out of the school. He walked up to the school 20 minutes later, like he came from somewhere else. I feel like the one that's more likely to have killed Mio is probably Hitomi or, the teacher, which is, where is he? This guy. I bet he's probably the one who actually did it. I just feel like with this game, we cannot draw that conclusion definitively. I agree that it seems like it, but I don't know. But anyways, he was also in the school. He's alive. Makoto is who we think might be Nejima, right? But I don't know. He lost his stone. He lost his stone. This is my goat, and she's still alive. We haven't seen this guy since. Where is Eric number 1? They've got the same hair color, but I don't really think anything else. Right, Eric number 1 should be alive. And then this is the storyteller. So it sucks that Shogo's dead, though. He kept it kind of real, I think. Interesting. Failure to escape, a successful getaway. Alright, well. I suppose that that's it for me, right? No. Be careful with the fanfiction, because what if he is alive? What if he comes back and that spoils it? I don't know. But yeah, I think that's going to be it. Thank you to my 5 viewers. I love you guys. I streamed for 4 hours. That's an hour longer than I streamed for yesterday. Yeah. Not enough murder in this stream, I agree. But yeah. Oh, and don't let me forget, I need to upload this VOD so Mick can watch it. I don't know when I'll stream next. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I could stream tomorrow after work. I don't know if anyone would be free. Or Thursday. I don't know. I'll stream when I stream. We'll see it. We'll find out. Okay. I already saved, right? I'm gonna save again. Yes. Alright. And now I'm going to Alt-Tab to OBS. And I'm gonna say bye-bye. Bye-bye.